Do 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 do. What have we here? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we are ready to rock. Oh goodness. I'm very excited to play today. I didn't play. Obviously, I didn't play this at all yesterday. I don't know. Did I even play WoW at all yesterday? I was gone most of the day. I'm trying to think. I don't think I did. So I'm super excited today. I'm gonna be locked in today, ready to go. I'm hoping I get to level 18. Got sneeze. Oh goodness. All right. Now where were we? Where were we at? We were, I think, heading to Westfall. Started doing all that stuff. I was trying to get my cooking up. I remember that. I should put stuff in my bank. Might be. It's not loud. See here. Let's put in these ribs because we don't need those yet. We have plenty of food for our pet. Yeah. Time to go to Westfall. I really want to lock in and get up to level because I really want to start doing dungeons on this guy. I've never really done like almost like an RP arc before, so it'll be kind of cool the interactions that might happen. Obviously, some of them could be negative interactions, but hopefully they're mostly funny interactions. That'll be the goal. But I haven't actually got to play with anybody yet. Nobody there. Not only was I not doing dungeons or anything yet because I'm too low level, but there also just wasn't a lot of people online around Christmas Eve and Christmas to even like see it all. So the hell. Yesterday, obviously, we didn't stream. We went to my wife's family's Christmas party slash her grandma's birthday party at the same time, kind of thing. So that was interesting. Um, you know, not my favorite type of thing to go to. Mostly just because like I don't have a lot in common with them. I actually get along very well with my father-in-law, but he wasn't there. He had to work late. He ended up coming like at the very end, but and I probably would get along well with her grandfather, but he's at the age now where he can't really, talk that much and kind of, in that very later stage of life. Because I don't have a ton in common with my family either, but I still talk to him about, I don't know, just like fixing the house and what's going on in life, and like we have similar life thoughts and stuff. But my wife's family is a lot different than mine. Not necessarily even in a bad way, just a different way. Oops, I forgot to tell him to attack. I'm already forgetting my bindings. Okay. We want all the chunks of boar meat we can get for this cooking stuff. I basically just want to have enough food saved up to where I don't have to worry about feeding this dang pet. I'd seen some other people saying how they don't like the sound of the gun, and so that's why they play like a night elf and they use bows or whatever. But I actually like it. I think it's satisfying. Maybe that's just, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's just because I'm from a place where people shoot guns. I don't know. Like, concussive shot stun. We like that. We should probably buy some more milk. These dust devils are so troll. Like, why did Blizzard add these things? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Or follow. Oh no. Get off my bear. Leave Yogi alone. Come after me. Where the heck is that boar at? Uh, I lost the boar. There it is. Like, put a marker on this thing so I don't run into it again. I've gotten almost unbelievably good loot luck on this guy. Or stringy meat. Ooh, nice stun. Gotta feed the pet. Feed him the roasted boar. Alright, we're done with vulture meat. See if we can find any oats over here. Ooh, a battered chest. There's an oat there. Let's see what's in this. We got a milk. Ain't bad. Where are those oats at? Here. Two more oats. See if there's any spawned over here. No. Check the barn. Good old barn here. No. Oh, there's one. Alright. Any oats? Any oats? No. This person probably grabbed oats and killed this coyote. There's the last oats. Don't. Oh, you took it, you jerk. Oh well. Wait, did you leave it for me? Oh, missing hits. You left it for me. Thanks, man. Okay. Turn in the oats. I should have made my home Westfall. I'll have to do that when we go back to Sentinel Hill. I definitely should have done that. We don't really need the feed pouch or the shawl thing. Let's go get this guy's pocket watch. Kill more boars too. I think I need the boar intestines for like another zone. So maybe I should keep those. Wait, no, I needed those for lock mode and I already did that. I think we're good on that. Right? Yeah. We could probably start killing harvest watchers too, but our bags are full here, which is very annoying. I had to decide what I can get rid of. Like, I want to learn I should have put the cooking recipes in my bank until I got higher. Okay, we're getting rid of the mushroom. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's a ranged. I forgot. Okay, we gotta watch out for Benny Blanco in here. Let's kill this guy first. And then go for Benny. He might kill my bear, but that's okay. He does hit hard. There you go, run away. We gotta get rid of something else in the bag so we can loot this real quick, then we can res our pet. Let's get rid of... Dang, I would like to get that mana potion too, man. Okay, honestly, I'm never gonna use this bag of marbles. I just am not, if I'm being honest. Light feather, we'll get rid of that. Okay. Res pet. Dun, 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 dun. Feed him. Can he eat the egg? No. It's unfortunate. Maybe I'll just eat the egg. Get a little buff. Alright. So we can go turn in the pocket watch. Then I guess I have to go to Sentinel Hill just to like make room. This is crazy. I could probably buy more bullets. My goodness. I got plenty of milk now. We don't need the bread. So I think we go turn this in. Or sell stuff, I mean. And then we hop between the trappers and smugglers and the harvest watchers. Kill boars when we can for liver, but that's gonna fill up our bags really quick. If I get that up, I can learn this too. So I'll cook my boar meat too. Okay. I can learn this. Sell stuff. I need that. Wait, where do I buy bullets from? Why does a human sell arrows only when humans can't even be hunters? Come on. Now I gotta find someone who sells bullets. Like Kim in. I doubt the quartermaster is gonna sell it. Oh, he does. Okay. About to buy some bigger bags, but I don't know if I should yet. Alright, let's go do Harvest Watchers and Defias. We technically still need livers, so I should kill this. Beat him. Oh, I really need to work on the volume of that, but we got a new subscriber. What did we get here? A mail belt? Oh, I can't use mail. Tragic. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. I bet we can pull this. Got some repops on me. Very slowed. Oh, he resisted the taunt. Man, these things hit hard. I also have like the worst gear possible, so. Let's drink. This is going to be sketchy to pull, but I think we still do it. Erlen just died at Furwolf's pumpkin farm. Probably from Blanco, but Blanco probably just didn't get the last hit. Let's see if I can pull this guy by himself. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, we got only 2 at least. Bear's putting in work. There we go. This one. Getting bandanas. Great drop luck on this guy. Just not for gear, but for getting all my quests done. Bear dings. Let's see if we can see the guy who just died here. Side? He's probably running away or something. Sag. Oh yeah, he's immune to Serpent Sting. Good stun. Two stuns in a row. I need to remember to stop Serpent Stinging these guys though. Wait, why is my pet not taunting? Oh, it's immune to taunt. Okay. That's interesting. Immune to growl? I never would have guessed that. Maybe just let him build up some threat or something. Kind of crazy that taunt doesn't work on these. So I wonder if that's just true for all mechanicals. That'll be something I have to pay attention to. Hey, how's it going, Tex? If you don't mind me calling you that, I could call you Mike or Texas, but don't call me late to dinner. Yeah, I hear that. I'm actually pretty hungry myself. How you doing today? Oh, yep, there you go. So you said you did it 16 3 days, 48, 56. So that, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Obviously yesterday I wasn't on. I had my wife's family Christmas. It's a little draining, I would say, for me emotionally. Like not emotionally, like mentally, right? And so I'm like a little bit drained today, but I'm also super excited to play because I didn't really uh even get on the computer really yesterday until last night. Yeah, the horde. So the horde have separate ones. Now, does some of that decor carry over, or is it like horde only and alliance only? That's interesting because if some of the horde stuff can be used by alliance, then I probably should do that too. So that way I can at least have the options. Because I know like you can use certain horde things on alliance and vice versa. Well, houses on both factions, but I haven't done anything to them yet. I'm a decent way into my alliance house, but like I'm really holding out for like dwarf decor. I've mentioned that a bunch of times on stream, but like I don't vibe a lot with like the human and night elf stuff. There is a lot of gnome stuff, but that's not really my style either. Not quite sure how to level them. Bought a few things from vendors and got my alliance lots up to level 3. Yeah, level 3 is like a very common level to be at. That's where I'm still at too. You just have to, because right now there's no like neighborhood daily things to do yet. So you just have to buy all the different decor items. It's the only way. or like achievements that give decor. Which knowing you, you probably already have all those. So even items you don't want, you just have to like go through and buy them. And then I think people are up to like the max level, which I think is like 5 right now until midnight comes out. Maybe it's 6, but I think it's 5. Is this an upgrade? Yeah. But yeah, later on, when midnight comes out, there's stuff to do in the neighborhood. Yeah, those are old achievements that you had already. And I think those contribute towards just getting the item contributes towards your XP or whatever. But the big XP is the neighborhood, and they're called endeavors. And whatever, even a public neighborhood, whatever, you'll have like a quest or a mission you need to do, and that'll when your neighborhood completes it, it'll be like a lot of XP for everybody. Oh yeah, they'll probably do all those endeavors then and stuff. If that's the case, you probably won't have to worry too much. I'm hoping that enough people from my old guild, because I just put my house in my old guild's neighborhood, because I still am friendly with them and everything. Um, I'm hoping that they take part in it. Ooh, we got some good pants here. Big upgrade. I logged into housing at level 4. You must be. Holy goodness. Yeah, I logged in at level 3 just like texted, but level 4, that's a whole nother level there. I'm almost level 4, but I ain't there. Glad my alliance students can go in the horde neighborhood to do the dailies for my hordes. Yeah, I think they did a good job on that. There's a lot to say for people who like the the faction separation and stuff, but I think when it comes to housing and stuff like that, you gotta let friends and stuff play together. Otherwise, it's just silly to even have the feature to begin with. I don't right now, but I probably will at some point. I got to figure out if my internet can do like both at the same time, and then I'll probably do that. But I at least wanted to start on YouTube so that way my YouTube subscribers could be like, no, get used to me streaming, and then maybe come over to Twitch. Because I've tried to just do Twitch before, and it's very like not as good as when just streaming here. I would say that like that. Like it's hard to get YouTube people to go over to Twitch. But if I could get like 10 of you to come over to Twitch, it would probably be good for me to do that. Watching WoW Classic or EverQuest gameplay is fun. Every pull has to be considered carefully. Modern WoW is much more action, particle spam combat rather than slow strategy for survival. Absolutely. I think that's what makes it a better stream game. So I'm a retail Andy. I love retail. I love the seasons. I love gearing up my character. But I think Classic is superior for streaming because it's just more, especially hardcore. It's like there's more to lose on every pull. Every single thing you do could, be hard. Like just because of the way the game works, not because it's actually hard. But yeah, I figure once, we have a good chunk of people that are coming in here pretty regularly. Once we get to like maybe like 20 people or something, 15, 20 people that are showing up regularly, and they're like, yeah, and like let's say most of them are like, yeah, I would come watch on Twitch too. Then it makes more sense to go there, because with Twitch it's all about being up higher on the like the category or whatever, right? Whereas here on YouTube it's like just telling my subscribers to come watch or whatever. But I absolutely am open to it because I have a Twitch account. I've streamed there before. Oh shoot. Dang, gloves. These are the upgrades I'm looking for. Oh no, we got two. Oop. Good stun. Alright, I'll finish this one off. Or if you need some lock rocks or something. Did something you say like get removed or something? I don't know what you're referring to with the lock rocks. Yeah. But I don't. I'm not seeing any message that has to do with warlocks or whatever. I know what they are. Let me reload and see. So all I see Joe's message about watching Wall Classic, and then the next thing I have is, or if you need lock rocks or something. YouTube. That's weird. It's on, and it's not anywhere. It's not on the YouTube studio. It's not on like the OBS chat thing. Like it's not. It like doesn't exist. Well, that's scary. I hope I haven't missed a bunch of other chat messages. All I saw was weird. So if you said weird, I saw weird. This is really weird. This is annoying, actually, because I hope I'm not missing messages. I can see killing right now. Killing is killing. So I see that. That's smart, though. You're trying to figure out what word could be getting bleeped out. I don't have anything set to bleep out, so it would have to be a YouTube thing. Maybe killing like something, like naming something that you're killing or something. I wonder if I can even look at moderation stuff while the stream's going on. Maybe this. Ah, yeah. Okay, I can see these messages now. If you need help killing something big, I bring one of my level 80s. Yep. So it's when you're specifically saying, I can even click show on these, talking about killing like a specific thing. It's holding them, so now I can see them. But to that message, this is actually on the classic hardcore realm, so unless you have 60s. Yeah, that's weird. I might be able to change that. I don't know. That's just like a general YouTube setting. There's no option for me to change it right now, but maybe I can do it like after stream, because obviously that there's nothing that needs to be moderated on that. But maybe I can try to look into it. Make some room here. Thanks for saying something though, because I didn't even know that maybe innocuous messages like that would be getting held. I'm gonna have to every once in a while like check and see if make sure everything's coming through. It's crazy. I think with this setting, maybe now it'll at least show me. I think what I turned on just now, it'll show me at least if a message gets flagged, and then I can just read it if it's fine. Oh, Benny Blanco got another one, man. That's two just while we've been here. Ooh, 2 agility cloak. And ding. Here's critical strike chance, yes. Absolutely. Anything else we need to get rid of? I only clicked him once and I got it. That I know, that I remember. It's just whatever I did. And it was, I mean, it was still in my head when I made a video last night, late last night. I actually still had it on. Then you get a hat with a second click. Oh. Well, maybe I have to go back again. I don't think I clicked twice. I just got the achievement and stuff, so I figured it was done. But if I have to do it again, maybe I'll have to go back and do it again. Does Hardcore Classic still have the old WoW balance values and almost unlimited Lua add-on abilities allowed? Or is it more locked down like Live WoW? Um, I'm not a master. I'm not like an expert, but I think it's a mixture of both. So it's a mixture of both, is what I would say. So it's not quite like the literal stuff, but it like the literal old stuff, but it's like it's close to that. So it would be like a case by case basis on whatever you were trying to do. The Pepe came out in 2020. I'd never seen it before. Yeah, me either. And I do the Christmas every year. Like I always go to there and open the presents and stuff. And like I said, Thursday I have like 5 or 6 of the Pepes. I vaguely remember seeing a Wowhead post about it once, and then I just probably never went and did it. My wife just got home. I hear my youngest son going, "Mommy, mommy." The stun is OP. Another thing I'll be doing, I'm gonna just try to like maybe start January 1st or whatever. I don't even know if that's a day that I stream, but at the beginning of January, I'm gonna try to go a little bit later on the streams as well. I know obviously if you're in here now, you don't necessarily need to go later, but a lot of people come in right at the end of stream, and I'm just new at it, so I was trying to pace myself. But I'll try to like slowly increase the amount of time. We'll see how lucky this character is if I get the treasure map. What's that chance to stun? It's stunning a lot. 20%, yeah, that's pretty high. It's kind of crazy. I can't believe more hunters didn't use that back in the day. I remember playing vanilla, and I don't ever remember being, like, stunned, unless it was, like, a boar charge. Yes, it is. So this camp in particular, if you come here at too low a level, you can absolutely die on hardcore. I almost lost a warrior here. Warrior, obviously, a little bit easier to die than most. And many times, I've had to run up that hill away from these guys. The Murlocs up the coast, those actually kill a ton of players. Yeah, so in Classic WoW, you actually had to buy bullets. So not only do you have to buy bullets in Classic WoW, but you have to equip them into here. You want an ammo pouch for them, which means you can't put anything but ammo in it because it increases your attack speed. And yeah, it's a whole process. It's like a whole upkeep thing. That's Classic WoW. I do not miss that, for the record. Even if I enjoy Classic here and there, and I do not miss having to do that stuff. Oops. Wonder why it's not. I think everyone's had some bad experience, especially if you've played Alliance, because there's definitely more Murlocs on the Alliance side of things. Obviously, there's Murlocs on both, but if you played Alliance, then you've probably had some bad things with Murlocs. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention that tactical. The training your pet. So another thing on top of the bullets is you have to go to the beast trainer, learn the spells, then you have to open up this menu, beast training. You get training points, and then you have to train your pet the abilities. It's a whole process. That's a good point of other upkeep a hunter has to do. Westfall stew done. We could probably pull these. Yeah, I mean, for me, the retail, I prefer. That's why that's why I'm a retail Andy. At the end of the day, is overall I prefer not having to do that. Yes, your pet also levels up separately from you. That's also another thing. So whatever level you catch your pet at is like the level it starts at, and then you have to like level it up to your level. Yeah, it was a lot. And there's some people who really, wish it was still that way, of course, but most of those people play Classic. The reality is, if you're doing stuff like Mythic Plus, or you're in the middle of a raid, a really hard raid, Dimensius, right? You're not wanting to worry about all this stuff with your pet. You're just not. But back in a more slow time, it was like I don't know, it was like a badge of honor or something. In Miss Pandaria, yeah. My first hunter was in Classic, but I didn't play it very much. It was a Twink. So Twink was, you got your hunter, you got your character up to a certain level, 19, 29, 39, whatever, and then you would just not get any more XP, and you would have all the best items, and you do PvP. We're having to feed my pet so it would be happy and not leave me. For sure they dropped that feature. Yes. So that's right here. If you can see, he's happy right now. If it goes down to red, eventually they can just leave you. And so you have to feed your pet, and each pet, I mean, it's such an intricate system. Each pet will only eat certain things. So like bears will only eat meat, but boars, they'll eat like different stuff. They'll eat almost anything, but like depending what pet you have is what food it'll eat. And they normalized this in retail somewhat recently, but each pet also has things it's good at. So like bears are good at tanking; they have more armor. Other pets do more damage, and that they kept that in retail for a long time, but they did normalize that at some point. This character has insane drop luck. I'll tell you that much. My hunter trapped the gnome one time. Don't taste very good. I can't imagine gnomes would taste very good. Silly. Some pets in Classic that have Uber stats such as fast speed or something. Yeah. There's some. Well, okay. You might be thinking of, like. At some point, they added these Spirit Beast pets that were, like, super OP. So you might be thinking of them. They were basically rare pets. Ghost Crawler was, like, a big person behind that. He then was the person who was making the Riot MMO. But then he left because he didn't like the direction it was going or whatever. He's an old WoW dev. But yeah, that might be what you're thinking of. There are certain pets that are a little bit better than others on Classic, but later on they added these Spirit Beasts. I don't know when they added those, but it would have been like they were definitely in Cataclysm, so they were either added in Cataclysm, but no later than that. They could have been earlier. Oh, there definitely is in Wrath as well. I'm trying to think of BC. I don't know about BC, but in Wrath there definitely is Spirit Beast. And they're basically rare spawns that didn't drop any loot because the idea was, well, we don't want people killing them for fun. That way the hunters would have a chance to get them. Yep. What's up, MDS? How you doing? Saw your comment on my video last night. Grinding some more remix. There you go. Yeah, I was excited to play today because I didn't really do anything yesterday. Broke into super fast text. We're not sure where it spawned. Um, yeah, if that's in classic, it could be. There were named things that were better slightly, but it wasn't as dramatic as those spirit beasts I was talking about. They also would have like unique, like you could literally tame a rare spawn in classic, and it would have like a unique look, of course, because the rare spawns had slightly different models. In Wrath, the spirit beast that I know of, because my son was trying to get it, like not during Wrath, of course, he wasn't born, but like a year or two ago. It's in Grizzly Hills. I know there's one. Yeah, honestly, it's rough. I'll share a story. So I have very good dungeon success because I'm usually, I'm a sweaty retail player, right? So I can handle a lot of stuff myself. But I had one really bad story where even I was technically the person at fault as well. I had a paladin that I was leveling, and I was leveling him as a tank, which is very scary. You want to talk about scary? Tanking in hardcore, just having to trust that your healer's not going to roach out on you is crazy. Um, but I was tanking Nomergon, and we killed like that first boss or whatever, and all the time you just normally would jump down and fight whatever mobs you pulled and just, whatever, just regroup there. Now, I'd only done Nomergon in hardcore one other time. And we did that jump down method. So I just thought, okay, even on hardcore, we just jump down because that's what my only experience was. And so I jumped down. I'm posturing. I'm showing everyone in the group what I'm about to do, whatever. I jump down, and nobody comes with me. The rogue jumps down after a few seconds, and then eventually the healer and another DPS jumps down. I think one person didn't jump down. The healer just panics and doesn't like heal anybody. Doesn't heal himself. Hey, Fuzzy. He doesn't heal himself. He doesn't heal me. It's just pure chaos. So I'm trying to stick it out, right? Because if I pull more mobs, we're just dead anyways. So I'm trying to stick it out, I finally, I blow through my bubble. I blow through all of my stuff. And at this point, I'm just like trying to kite around a little bit. It was terrible though. It was my own fault. I shouldn't have jumped down. But I just thought that was the strat. Like I thought that's what everyone did. But that was terrifying. Dun, dun. One more mount for 500 mount achievement. Thanks for the carry. Yeah, that's a big one. I think I don't even know if I have that yet or not. If I don't, I'm very close to that. Like I'm within. Either I got it during War Within, or I'm like a couple months away, like you. So I finally downloaded the Midnight Beta Tester. There you go. If you have beta access, yeah, go for it. That's awesome. The Herald feels really good now to me, but you know, Templar doesn't feel very much different than retail. Yeah, it feels really good as Herald because of that change they did where your Hammer of Wrath casts your Blade of Justice too. Yeah, Templar feels a little bit slower because we're so used to having, I think, like that tier set in this season 3 of The War Within was so good that I think playing without the tier set feels bad, and you have less Hammers of Light. Yeah, yeah, don't eat the yellow snow. Yeah, Templar is it just feels a little different, I think, because of that tier set, personally. Oh shoot. Let's see if I can go buy back here. In my side guild, we had a guy who never played WoW, who started in hardcore and didn't know anything. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. You know, that's one nice thing about this hardcore stuff is like Zaryu streaming it and all these people, is it's actually gotten um some new players in, and like, you know, some of those players will try retail, some of them will try whatever. It's cool. Hardcore is definitely a interesting start though. It's gonna, I mean, it might make you fall in love with the game because you're gonna get so indoctrinated into the leveling. He didn't realize till Solid came out that there was another version of WoW. Yeah, he probably saw people playing it, whether it was streamers or YouTube videos, or he probably just thought this is World of Warcraft. That makes sense. We had people though as well. Their first time playing WoW was actually SOD, so it wasn't hardcore, but their first time playing WoW was SOD. So I think Classic's a good way to get new players in, because I think it's, you don't have to have 20 years of knowledge to play Classic. You can figure it out just like we all did 20 years ago. Well, not all of us, but me. I'm old.
Hello. Be careful. Have a good one. Farewell.
Don't really need that, but I'll keep it. Professions are also crazy to do here on hardcore, because at any point you're just like, I just wasted all my time on these professions. I like the entry. Someone from work got back into WoW because of Classic due to simplicity. Yeah, I think it's a good access point. I really do. I've seen that a lot too in like some of these bigger streamers chats and stuff like that. Someone be like, I'm trying retail for the first time today. You know, I think it's good. I wish that there was like an option on retail to level like on like it's classic. Like it should be an option because there are retail players that do not want to level like that. And I think that's fine. They've already leveled up a million times. But there should be like an option whether it's for new players or just any player. If they want to level up in the classic style, they should be able to. Something like that. Of course, you can be like, well, go play classic, but yeah, I get that. I'm mostly retail. I'm just doing this because it's honestly better streaming stuff to do than me just like running plus 10 keys or something. Yeah, simplification is good. I know there's been some people that are pushing that. Some of like because there are some streamers that do both still, and some of the streamers that do both are like telling everyone, "Hey, Midnight's getting less buttons." Took a long break from WoW, but when I returned, all mobs were my level as I leveled up. It threw me off so much. Yeah, that's definitely a strange one. I've seen good arguments about why that's bad. I liked it when they first did that, but I've actually seen some really good arguments about why that's a bad for MMOs. I wouldn't mind them going back to like having zones be only a level. They did it because you could level up so fast that you'd be too high of level before you wouldn't be able to do your favorite zone. So let's say you love doing Duskwood or Westfall, where we are now. If you got too high a level, then you wouldn't be able to go do it. So like, oh, let's just scale everything up so you can do whatever zones you want to do. Good in principle, but maybe not good in practice. I guess they tried to do it with the select your area timeline thing. Yes, with Chromie, which is pretty cool. Um, but it's still so fast. It's so fast is the problem. There's no like, there's no journey. Which if you've done the journey 100 times already, you don't care, right? But if you're new, maybe that would be a good thing. Yes, you outlevel your gear too quick, everything. I used to go to slightly lower levels on to try a new class and learn rotations, but that is gone now. Yeah, that's also a good thing. Or to level up your weapon, which you don't even need to level up weapons anymore. But yeah, that's what I would do. I'd go, you'd go to an old zone to level up your weapons. New players, of course, don't have heirlooms. Yeah, I like the change to heirlooms that they did, where it doesn't just flat give you XP anymore. But yeah, it's still fast without heirlooms. I did level up a character without heirlooms, despite having them. It's still really fast. Alright, we need to head... We could probably do pillagers and looters because we're hunter, but... Let's start getting this Defia stuff done. Let's go to Lakeshire. I love the heirlooms when they came out too. So like a lot of these things where I'm saying, oh, maybe it wasn't the best decision. A lot of these things I was in favor of when they put them in the game. I was like, oh yeah, this is awesome. Because it was made for people like me. But it might not have been good for future players, like new players and stuff. head here, and we're gonna be running around for the next 15 minutes. One thing I think that they could add to like Classic Plus or whatever is like some sort of movement speed a little bit quicker. It doesn't have to be mounts. People might get upset about mounts, but something. Remix is so chill. No auction house, no enchants or gems, no consumes. Just kill monsters and get loot. Yeah, I mean, what they did really well with Legion Remix is it almost feels like a Diablo game or something. It's like World of Warcraft that's Diablo. It's really good. I had so much fun playing Remix. I made tons of videos about it. Like, I had a blast in Legion Remix, and I didn't even really like Pandaria Remix that much. But Legion Remix, they did a really good job. The whole heroic world tier thing, all that was very good, and I think it's going to make for more interesting things in retail going further. The stuff that they learned from that. That's kind of what they're doing with that prey system in Midnight. So prey is you like get a I don't know exactly how it works. I haven't tested it yet, but like you get like a target, you choose a target or whatever, and wherever your target is, it's going to be in a certain zone, and so that zone, let's say you choose the hardest prey mode, like you get to choose kind of like normal, heroic, mythic, whatever, right? You get to choose the mode of like the difficulty of prey you want to do. And let's say you choose the hardest mode. When you go to that zone where your prey is located, that zone is like heroic world tier from Legion Remix. Everything in the zone has more health, hits harder, etc. So it's like they're bringing a part of that Legion Remix technology to Midnight through this system. But I'd love to see them expand it even more. Let people choose to do that on leveling as well, right? Maybe you choose a harder tier to level in, so that way the leveling is more of a journey for them, for new players or whatever. Grab this drink while we're here. I might make this my home too. So I'm gonna have to come back here. I still think a lot of players, mostly endgamers, will do what they always do: rush level as fast as possible, farm whatever they can to max. Oh yeah, absolutely. On retail, for me personally, even if they add that world tier or whatever, right? They change it. I'm not gonna worry about my leveling experience on retail because I've leveled up, you know, before it got easy, probably like 10 to 20 characters, on the old way. So for me, I don't care. Like, it is what it is. But like, I'm not gonna worry about that. Like, I already have so many characters. Even I don't even have any reason to ever level a character. But I agree with you. People aren't gonna. Most sweaty retail players aren't gonna be worried about that. But it's a really nice option for retail or for new players or for just casual players, open world players, delvers. A twerk dance. Yeah, that could be interesting. I mean, a lot of their dances are kind of silly. I don't see why not. Might link the prey thing to the weekly vault. Yeah, I imagine it's going to be on the world tier at the bottom, like with the delves. I think that I think they're kind of tuning it so like the hardest prey is similar to like the hardest delve kind of thing, or like a tier 8 delve or whatever it is that gives you the highest vault option. If they give female Draenei a twerk dance though, Tex, that might break the internet for a little bit. Be a lot of interesting memes going on. One thing I miss about EverQuest was the harder mobs. And while if they turn packs of 3 mobs into 1 mob, that is much harder. Some of that feel would come back. Crowd control seems to be irrelevant. Yeah, I mean, in retail, that's definitely the case. Now, the reality is, for a lot of players, there's a for most WoW players even, right? If you went into a Mythic plus 10, it might feel overwhelming. If you actually CC'd and stuff, you might be able to get through it, even if like you were a player who normally couldn't do that. But the culture of CC has been completely removed from the game. So yeah, it's now it's more about interrupting, stopping, using all your abilities, big damage, big healing, tanks perfectly using their defensives. It's a bit more skill expression, but it's different, right? I never played EverQuest myself, but I did watch my friend play it a decent amount. I remember in BC raiding the Eye, and there was a trash mob that you just had to constantly CC while you killed it, otherwise it would kill you. That was interesting. I don't necessarily think that was good design either, though. Like have a trash mob that just one shots you everybody. Meanwhile, in PvP, crowd control is like literally the entire game, which was That's the biggest thing I think is better in classic is PvP. Classic PvP is way better than retail PvP. I can't stand not being able to move my character.
Well met.
CC has its place. If you play with a decent enhanced shaman, the mobs barely get a chance. Yeah. Like CC, like we have CC, but it's not what he's talking about, right? Like we still stun, we AoE stun, we coordinate it and stuff like that, but it's not the same thing. He's talking about like hard CCing a mob, like sheeping and stuff like that, I think. Yeah. So like I get why you would say that because you're a retail like me, like doing like Mythic Plus and stuff. We still CC, it's just different. No, Shadowlands, there was none of that either. The last time I had anybody sheep anything, the last time, what's up, Mario? The last time I sheeped anything, I mean, there might have been specific mobs that were tuned too difficult in Shadowlands. I could maybe think of that. But the last time that it was like requirement and it wasn't a tuning thing, man, I don't even know. Maybe Pandaria? Because in Warlords, I remember doing the challenges in Warlords and
Hey there.
not sheeping or doing anything.
See you later.
I'm not sure. Did I try the new Battleground stuff? I have not. There isn't a ton of PvPers on the beta. I wouldn't mind trying it though. Oh, okay. So yeah, that definitely happened. So that was more of a mechanic thing. So you're definitely right there, Fuzzy. But that was like more of a mechanic. I'm talking about like you're choosing to CC the mobs. Like not because you basically have to. But you are right. The hunt master or whatever. And EverQuest CC was charming, rooting. Yeah, I agree. It's especially so that's what hardcore is really good for. So like in hardcore, you need to trap stuff, you need to sheep stuff. Like if you play a mage, you're definitely going to be sheeping mobs. Like it's really good, and it feels rewarding too.
Have a good one.
Like once I learn traps, I'll be using my traps and stuff on the hunter. Going underwater is also scary on hardcore. A lot of people die to disconnecting while they're underwater. I should probably swim closer to the top. I've never died to DC myself, but The undercity elevator bus, yeah. I think for that one though, you just have to be completely spaced out. I played a horde tune a little bit, and I was always worried about it, but the elevator sits there for a little bit, so you have to be pretty spaced out, I think. Which it's easy to get spaced out when you're playing classic, to be fair. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna run over here to guard Parker, and then we're gonna hearth back to Goldshire, and then we're gonna go to Stormwind. And we're gonna be close to 16, but 18 is gonna be a little bit ambitious for today. We might just have to do Deadmines and Wailing Caverns tomorrow. We'll see. If we can even get right to 18, even if it's a little bit later, maybe I do it anyways. But I don't think we're going to. I think maybe 17 is more realistic. This guy died. Go back here. Do that quest. Saved me a little bit of running doing this. And I'm supposed to take that back, I think. Yeah. We're not worried about that. It's crazy. Like 20 years later, you walk up this road and you just see the gates of Stormwind. And you're like, holy crap. And we can start getting the Deadmines quests. I should probably just go grab them. Well, I'll get them when I get my hunter training, actually. The one just died to a Murloc. We were just talking about that earlier. Level 16. Shire. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, we should it's actually kind of exciting. Hopefully, I don't know if they'll actually they probably won't be back till January 1st. I was gonna say maybe on Monday we'd get some beta updates or whatever. But 27th, 28th, 29th, yeah, they're probably not gonna we're probably not gonna get anything until the second week of January. Realistically. Maybe some small stuff that they had like basically ready to go already. But probably nothing major. We're also going to get very close to final build soon. We still have a couple months or whatever, but they're going to be not making major sweeping changes. It's going to be tuning. You know, if they had like a A/B test type thing going on, like, oh, we're trying this, but maybe we're going to switch it. Maybe they decide to pull the plug and switch it to their second option or something, but we're just 2 months out. It's kind of crazy. We got BC pre-patch in 2 weeks, which I'll probably level up like a Draenei Paladin or something like that. And then we have retail midnight pre-patch in 3 weeks. 3.5, whatever, 2.5, 3.5. And then February will probably be pretty, you know, people will be hyped for everything, but February will probably be a little bit slow. But then you have the actual launch of BC, I think, in February. So I'm worried about that.
Looking for something specific? Be careful.
My mop guild wants to do TBC again. I told them to have fun. I can't do TBC again. Hoping to just go to midnight and have fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to try it, but I'm going to probably quit because of midnight. But if I get into a good guild and they don't mind me just logging on to raid or something, I might stick it out. Do you have a recommended class spec for Delves and Midnight? My Hunter does okay, but that was then. The future is Midnight. Hunters are always going to be good, Beast Mastery, because your pet's going to survive more of the ambient damage that takes place in Delves more than almost anything else. So like Warlocks or Hunters are always going to be really good in Delves, because a lot of the damage in Delves is from auto attacks. It's from just like blatant AoE damage that you can't avoid. So honestly, if you like your Hunter and you're a Hunter player, Hunters are probably still going to be really good in Delves. I know I've done a lot of Delves myself, and the class that I was able to do like the highest Delves on at the lowest item level was by far Hunter. So if you like Hunter, I'd say still Hunter. Other than that, something that can heal itself. So like a hybrid class. Or tank if you like tanks, whatever. But a tank or a hybrid would be like my second thing after pet class. So like even like obviously I'm biased to Ret Paladin because that's what I do a lot of content about. But like Ret Paladins are pretty good because we have a lot of ways to stay alive, bop and bubble, negate melee damage. But if, like I said, if you like Hunter already, that's probably a pretty safe bet. I've done every delve, and a lot of the delves have like a lot of environmental damage and stuff you can do too, which I really enjoy. So if you like that, that should be fun for you as well. Like using the delve itself to do damage. Somebody said the Blood Elf was the most played race and Paladin was the most played class. Not sure if that's correct, but it sounds right. It's that sounds right to me. I do know that Paladin is the most played class, and Retribution Paladin is the most played spec in the entire game. I do know that for sure. I don't know if Blood Elf is, but it sounds right. Now, unfortunately for me, making my videos for Rat Paladin, you would think that was a great thing, and it is a good thing that there's so many. But a lot of those players are like RP players. They are very casual players. They don't really want to hear what some blowhard is telling them to do to min-max their damage. But yes, Rat Paladin is the most played spec, and Paladin is the most played class for sure. No, out of all 16 teams, no Pallies. Hey, someone's got to break the trend. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it's super popular. If you look at it's one of the funniest things that always cracks me up. If you look at like Mythic Plus participation and rated PvP participation, Ret Paladin is always one of the highest, even when Ret Paladin is awful. So Ret Paladin could be like tuned horribly, doing nothing, and it's always one of the highest represented things. Pally is fun, but not sure I like the Holy Pally changes. Um, I've heard about the Holy Pally changes, but I haven't played them at all. What I want for Holy Paladin is all I can say, and I want Holy Paladin to go back to like the beginning of Legion. I had so much fun playing Holy Paladin at the beginning of Legion. So if it could go back to that, I would be very happy. I do have an 80 boost though. I mean, heck, I have one too. I don't have anything to use it on either, but if you don't have a Paladin, there you go. Make a Ret Paladin. Or any Paladin. Oh my gosh, back to Stormwind again. Let's kill a couple mobs so we can train while we're there. Because we're about to ding. We need... what? Well, after this kill, let's see. My bear just dinged. We need like 460 XP. We'll kill like one or two more mobs. These other ones are giving me like 450 XP, so one more should be fine. Yes, 11's the highest delve. Can be pretty hard. It's a lot of damage to absorb. If you are a tank or a hunter or whatever, it's a lot easier though. When they added training dummies to the game, I thought, what's the point? So strange. I had no clue about optimizing DPS rotation. Hey, Joe, I am the exact same as you, man. I played this game so hyper casually for literally, I don't know, let me think, 11 years? Like, I had no idea. And now I'm on the beta hitting training dummies, coming up with the correct talents and stuff to use. But I was the same way. I had no idea, man. The first time I think I used a training dummy was in Legion, probably. Where am I going? Yeah, Stormwind. Hopefully this is enough XP. 310. Yeah, WAD I was like starting to get there. And then Legion is when I'm like, okay, I gotta learn how to do this. Because I joined a Mythic Guild and stuff. Like, I had used a training dummy, but never to like learn anything or like learn my rotation. I didn't actually keybind anything until Ulduar. I didn't have any. I clicked everything until Ulduar. Um, that increased my output by like 200%, making keybinds. Okay. Yeah, I have a keyboard that I rely on for all mine, and now with this button pruning, I might not need this many keys, but I need to find another keyboard that's like the same size as this one because I use like crazy button setup to have all my keybinds. I've been trying to get my lady to keybind for like 10 years. She is hard headed. Yeah, my wife would never keybind, so it's really only like two buttons, Fuzzy. It depends. If you're playing Herald, um, honestly, you don't even need to play execution sentence in AoE. So then it's like three buttons, but it's like two buttons overall. It's not that much for Ret. It's Hammer of Wrath because it's Judgment, and then it's one other button. Yeah, combining things. Yeah. Well, it also feels weird, right? You've played since vanilla as well, so you just said so you're used to having Hammer of Wrath and Judgment on Paladin. Literally, if you played a Paladin at all back then, you've always had both of those, and now they're combined into one, so it feels really weird. My first few hours of WoW, didn't know you could click the spell buttons. Thought it was automatic. I was a beast after I learned to click buttons. Yeah, dude, I love stories like that. My cousin, he didn't um like he was like he had done a bunch of research about WoW before he started playing it and stuff, and like he knew about it. So I just always assumed like he kind of like knew the basics and stuff. But we found out that he was like level 40 something or 50 something, or maybe he was even max level, but he didn't have like target of target, and he didn't have like um anything, basically anything you would want to have turned on, he did not have turned on. So all of a sudden, all these things I had said to him that he didn't understand made so much sense to me. Like never knowing that he was about to get targeted by an enemy or whatever, like a in PvP. Like he's trying to do PvP, right? And he doesn't have any of these things on. So like yeah, when you come to those realizations, it's always such a cool wow moment. But and yeah, Fuzzy, it does feel different. The judgment thing. So what I did, Fuzzy, and this could maybe help you at first, and eventually I'm gonna try to take it off. But I normally have my judgment as whatever you would have your one key be, and then I have my hammer of wrath at whatever four would be, and I just put judgment on both of them. So if I accidentally go to press my hammer of wrath, I'm still it's a judgment, but I'm still pressing it. So I have judgment on 1 and 4 essentially, just so it's like my normal buttons. That helped me out a lot. 2025, and I'm still not. Hey, speaking of my cousin that doesn't know how to put on target a target. Uh, Mine is 1 and 9. Judges 1 and Hammer of Wrath is 9. Yeah, so just put your judgment at 9 and see if that makes it feel a little bit better. It felt a little bit better for me. Oh yeah, I mean I could tell him about the kite story there. Good old Hinterlands. I was about to head there on my mage before I died, so I probably would have messaged you on Discord about it. He played a hunter, and which I'm playing right now, but he couldn't move and press the buttons at the same time. Back in classic, there was a warrior that was like 10 levels lower than him, so he would have been like 45 or something, and the warrior would have been like 35, and the warrior killed him. I'll just say that, and he was a hunter. It was something around those levels. I was dying laughing, and I still do to this day. Too funny. Oh crap! I forgot my wife came in. Drive home and I'd hop a voice and tell the story myself. There you go. Yeah, we'll have to get you it in sometime for sure. That'd be cool. So if no one picked it up, Brandon here who's talking, he's my cousin in real IRL, obviously. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. My wife came in and while I was talking and said dinner was ready. I'm gonna grab some food real quick and I'll be right back. Like the stream, it helps me out a lot. It's cringy to say, but click like on the stream. All right. Whew. Back in the day, nothing would scare me more than getting my PvP flag turned on inadvertently. So, Joe, for hardcore, that is the worst thing. So obviously, there's no PvP normally here, but I don't know if they just didn't want to turn it off or it was too hard to turn off. But if you walk by like a enemy village or whatever and the guards see you, it flags you for PvP. And so now that there's tons of people that are max level and stuff, there will be people just waiting, hoping that somebody gets flagged, and they just kill you instantly. It is terrifying. So like most people don't go to Swamp of Sorrows, for example, as Alliance, because there's a bunch of horde guards that just patrol around there. It's very, very sketchy. Horde players have it worse because the horde players have to like go through like Lochboden and stuff, and there's all kinds of guards there too, and all the tunnels and everything. So you just have to be super careful you don't accidentally aggro something or whatever. You might just get killed. I remember leveling to like Mop Era and guards still killing me. Yeah, I miss when guards were strong, man. Back in BC and vanilla, but a lot of times in BC when I was a little bit more geared, I would uh I would always go help defend Magni and Ironforge when like the horde would do a raid of a city, and the guards were so strong. I loved it. Like it was the only way to help defend is have the guards help you. And now the guards are weak. If I got flagged, I would run in hide safe in somewhere till it expired. Yeah. What's really hard, here's another one for Alliance. When you're going up to do Scarlet Monastery, you run down the road here, and you're far enough away from Undercity where you're fine. But their Zeppelin thing is right here somewhere. And there's a patrolling guard that can walk down the road, and that guard can put you in combat. And then like you're just stuck. You're in the middle of a horde zone. If you keep going to Scarlet Monastery, you have to hope there's no horde there, like waiting to run it as well. You can't go anywhere towards the Undercity. You can't go this way because you'll just die. So you can either go back or what I've seen people do, or you can try to log out. Right, that's smart. Um, but what I've seen people do is like if they're not the first person going to Scarlet Monastery, like someone in the group's already there, they'll like ask if it's safe to keep going. And if no horde are there, then they just keep going. It only lasts for like 5 minutes or something. But it's very scary. See if we can track down this messenger and not die to pillagers. Tomorrow will be fun, though. Tomorrow we're going to... Because we're not going to make it today. But tomorrow we're going to do deadmines and wailing caverns. And so we'll be rolling neat on everything and seeing what kind of shenanigans we get into. I'm looking forward to it. I don't want to make anyone too mad, like I said, but it'll be funny. Me ask in general chat, anyone seen Messenger recently? Nope. We should go into the inn here. There's a vendor that sells like, oops, really good gear. Okay, let's see how many we got here. Oh, this is not good. Let's see if we can kill one. We'll potion if we have to. Maybe we can kill all of them. I don't know. We're not taking too much damage right now. Potion. Bear died. That's okay. We lived. A little bit of a tricky pull there. It's hard to find too hard of pulls for hunters here, but a little bit of action there. Did you succumb to the FOMO and get a Brutosaur mount? I did not. That's how you work that pet, yeah. Heck yeah, man. But no, I did not. I did not succumb to the Brutosaur mount. I was very close. I'm pretty proud of this. I've never actually bought anything in the game for real money. you know, obviously I pay a sub for real money and stuff, right, in the expansion, but I've never bought anything. It's more of a principle thing more than me actually caring. And I wouldn't say that I never would buy it, but and I definitely, I'm not somebody who cares if other people buy it either. That is so cool on DS. Oh my gosh, I need to take a screenshot of that and send it to my old guildmaster. I am a noob on Classic Hunter, Braz. I use nothing. I have no idea. This is the first Hunter I've ever played on Classic. I only know any little bit I'm doing from the very little I've played Hunter on non-Classic. Yeah, we gotta get our... we need some GMs as good as MDS. MDS is in the best guilds, by the way. All of his comments, everything he always talks about, this dude is in the best guilds ever. So if you ever want to join a good guild, you gotta like hit up MDS. It basically makes you target, sense pet, and auto shoot. With Hawk up, you'll just be doing more damage. I mean, sure, I don't care. Thanks, buddy. thanks, Brando. Don't run out of ammo. Mail yourself ammo from all. Oh, mailbox. Yeah, if you copy paste it in here, I'll make it. What the heck happened to that? Why is that stuck there? Slash macro. Why is that stuck up there? Okay. We're good. You go. Oh no, there's 3 in here. Oh, never mind. There was only 2. False alarm. I thought there was 2 pillagers in here. Oh, the boots are here. 5 Agi leather boots. Let's buy that. Bit expensive, but that's really good. Let me see if I can get that to work here. Slash macro. I made a slash target Hogger and a slash target John Turner. New. What are we gonna call this? Hunter, Mark, Pet, Auto. Let's do like that. Control C, Control V. Does it need to be on separate lines, or can it all be just like put on this, like this? Like, do I need to put a separate line for each slash? Are there bots in Classic? Yeah, there's a ton of bots in Classic. Let me enter here. And then here. And then here. We'll try it out. Should be good. Yeah, I'll try this macro the way it's at, and then I'll do that if it doesn't work. But yeah, there's tons of bots here in Classic because the reality is people still like to buy stuff for gold. They did get rid of GDKPs, but yeah, it's still pretty prevalent. I didn't use it there because I was too busy trying not to die. When you do Hunter's Mark, shift click the spell instead of typing it out. Oh, I get what you're saying. So you're saying to not have it that and to shift click the spell. Oh, rank 1, okay. Alright, let's get somewhere safe before we try it. Oh, this guy's coming to help. Did I put the boots on? Yep. Alright, let's find something by itself where we're not worried about if it doesn't work or something. Oh, delete the rank 1 part? Okay. Now I gotta find an enemy. We can try it on one of these. Oh, here we go. So let's see what if it does anything. Okay, right now all I did was put Hunter's Mark on it. Let's just try to type it out the way you said. Oh, I didn't have these separate. Maybe that's why. Hold on. That could have messed it all up. Let's try it again. Yeah, auto shot, pet attack. Yeah, did everything. Yep, I got it on my bar. It's right up here. Or next to the actual Hunter's Mark. Yeah, it seems to work. That's pretty cool. So, I was just curious if it was... It's only 15 mana, I guess. At first I was thinking maybe Hunter's Mark was a waste of mana, but 15 mana is basically nothing. For, like, mobs, you know? Well, we might as well finish this quest. Oh, we still didn't do the messenger either. He's probably spawned like 20 times while we were inside messing around. So then we just... Every time we want to attack something, we just do that. Look at me. Increase your range attacks. It stacks with your aspect of the hawk, and it just you have a higher damage output. Yeah, I just didn't know because it's only rank 1. Range attack power by 20. But if at 15 mana, it's still worth it. Because it's basically free. When I first learned it, I was like, maybe because my mana was also lower, at lower level. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to use this on every single mob. But 15 out of 500 mana isn't anything. Like, I was always going to use it on bosses and stuff like that, right? But I wasn't going to use it on mobs, but it actually seems like it's probably pretty much worth it. Stop killing my bear. Yes, got the stun. The 20% stun to save the bear, hopefully. There we go. The reason you delete the rank 1 part is because it scales as you get a new rank 100 marks. When you get to rank 2, your macro auto-updated to rank 2 unless it's specified. Well, that's pretty cool. It always uses the highest rank. I didn't know that about Classic. I didn't use any macros or anything until later on. I just totally yoinked this mob. I made like a macro for like shield swapping maybe back in the day because I started off as a warrior in vanilla, so I had like some macros, but not really. It wasn't until Wrath that I even kind of knew what to do. Yeah, we need to bail on this because there's like 7 guys in here. Potion. Maybe we can get through this.
Health warning.
Oh, nope. Oh, he might save me. The Warlock saved me. Alright, let's help him out too.
Health warning.
I think I could have ran away, but I still have bandages.
Health warning.
The good thing about Pillagers is that you can LOS them real easy. Some macros are mostly quality of life. To make things easier, I don't go too crazy with them though. That's the only one I have is Honor. I was like a really big... Back when I played vanilla, I was a really big noob. Did you do MC or Nixie in vanilla? When I did, it was lots of waiting around and then lots of dying. Yeah, so I tried to do MC once, and we did not get very far in vanilla. But by the time I was playing, people were already doing Nax and stuff. So it was like it was a weird time. Like people still did MC, but it was mostly like guilds trying to go back and get Thunder Fury and stuff. And I never did a Nixie in vanilla. I completed 0 raids in vanilla, unless you count Ubers as a raid. I did it as a raid. Like we had 10 people. But I didn't do any raids in vanilla. Not completed. BC was my real foray into raiding. And then Wrath is when I actually did some actual hard stuff, and I took a huge step back from that. In Cat, I played with like my real life friends. Pandaria, I quit playing for most of it, and then Warlords, I basically just did my garrison stuff, and then Legion is when I became like kind of a serious player, if you want to call it that. I should have sold stuff to that vendor in there. Goodness. Well, we need that for the liver. We don't need to make pie, so we'll get rid of that. I remember doing the first poll of our Molten Core try to this day. It was so embarrassing. Like, my gosh. I was so bad at the game back then. But we full wiped multiple times to the first two Molten Giants. I still have not seen the messenger. I'm gonna ask General Chat again. Yeah, the two Giants was just perma-wiping my group. And we didn't get much farther than that. We might have made it to the first boss and then wiped on it. I don't remember killing any bosses, though. Anyone seen Messenger lately? I might as well finish my food. I mean, we could try to track down the messenger. But we've been here so long that you'd think that he'd be back. At least I would think that. Upper and lower Blackrock Spire were my favorites. Back then they were the same zone. You could fall into lower. Yeah, that was cool. I like doing that. I liked that aspect of it. I love that whole Black Rock Mountain setup. I love BRD. I love all of that, man. I even like the Catarade there. The Nefarian Catarade that they put in there. Black Rock Mountain's an awesome place. The Messenger has a tricky route. I mean, I see it on the map from Questy. He like goes down to like the cave, then he goes up to this other cave. Then I think once he does he just respawn or does he come all the way back? I guess that's the question. I gotta sell stuff anyways. I don't know. Yeah, if you know that, Braz, does he respawn or does he have to walk all the way back? I'm gonna go turn this stuff in because I gotta sell stuff anyways. We'll have to come back and check it out. Did I forgot to get my dang hunter training, by the way. He walks all the way back unless killed. Okay, so it would be worth checking the route. Okay. We'll find it when we get back then. I think I'm gonna grab my hunter training. I could also grab this compass. Crap, let's go do that. If we happen to see the messenger here on the road, great. But let's go grab this compass. Since we're going back to Stormwind anyways. I also need to make this my home, because I forgot. Oh, Steam. Grab me a compass here. Okay, let's kill this pillager. And 10 other things, apparently. Oh, my bear just leveled up. How clutch is that? Did you try to get the chest in the Arena Stranglethorn Bell? Not on hardcore, but I have gotten it before. Did I get it in Classic? I think we did get it in Classic, but again, or in Vanilla. But by the time we were leveling up, it was a little bit easier to be because of the fact that there weren't as many people leveling at the very end of Vanilla. Not as many as at any other point, at least. So I did get that before. Oh my gosh. A lot of people don't even know this exists, but there's a PvP chest in the Darkmoon Fair too. That's if there's actually people there, that's always a hard one to try to get. Cool. All right, now let's head back, get our hunter training, and then we'll track down this messenger down his entire route. I actually discovered the STV chest by wandering into the arena. I ran like a scared little girl when I got PvP flagged. It's a scary place. There's no doubt about that. We only knew about it because like somebody, it was my friend's cousin. He got us into playing it. He's also the one I referenced watching play EverQuest earlier. He told us about it, so we knew about it, but it's still scary to go in there. We also died the first time we went in there, the first however many times. But then at one point we went in there and there was no one else, so we were able to get it.
Need help? For the Alliance. Be careful.
Okay.
Light bless you.
Let's go to Stormwind. Oh, make it our home. I forget every little thing that you need to remember in Classic. I forget all the time. I swear they literally turned retail into retail because of me. Like people like me. If you're a Classic lover and you hate retail, it's my fault, man. Because I forget every little thing you have to do on Classic.
Safe travels.
Of course, you can still use her stone on retail, but it doesn't really matter because you can also just fly there on your mount. Super fast.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Dude, today's been so fun so far. Sometimes what you need to do, if you're a WoW Andy like me, is you just take even, it's going to be different depending on how much you play. But even for me, just taking one full day off and then you play with some WoW, it's so fun. I love and hate flying. It's very convenient, but sometimes I miss traveling down unfamiliar roads to get to places. Agreed. I I think I feel the exact same way as you, Joe. I need it because I would lose my mind that I forget to do my Hearthstone and stuff like that. But at the same time, I love exploring the world so much. I do that still. Like I explore like on the expansion, I explore everything. Absolutely love it. All the stuff that the artists put into the game is there's so much that they put in, and I love finding it and enjoying it. But I also love flying, man. I'm a fan of new Dragon Rating changes. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I kind of missed a little blue charges in some weird way. It's hard to put my finger on like why I miss it, but you know, it's obviously a little bit more free flowing now. Yeah, it was like a little mini game. It did make it hard when you had to go like somewhere super high. That's the only issue I had with it, but it wasn't really an issue. But it can make it annoying sometimes. Ooh, we get our first trap. Immolation trap. Hmm. You can't throw traps, so you have to have them come to you. Mongoose bite. Counterattack. Okay. We definitely want that on our bar somewhere. And then upgraded raptor strike. So we get a bunch of melee stuff. Immolation trap. I don't know where I'm going to use that yet, but... Raptor strike. Mongoose bite. We'll definitely use that at some point. Maybe put that like there. Put that there. I was reading up on the Crest Vault changes for Mythic Plus. Seems they're trying to keep players for longer each season, but the wrong way. What do you mean by that? Do you mean the there's more crests to level up your gear and that the Mythic Plus Vault can go higher now? If that's what you is that like the plus 18 thing? If those are the changes you're talking about basically. Yeah, okay. So the crest thing I'm not too worried about. That's because they're getting rid of the Valor Stones. So earlier we had some issues with some stuff getting auto modded by YouTube, and so the plus 18 got auto modded by YouTube. I can see it now because I checked the thing that I can see everything. That's funny. Yeah, the crest changes are because the Valor Stones were removed. So you're just using crests now, and it's like it's basically similar to what it is now. The amount of like dungeons you have to do and stuff like that is very similar. The plus 18 thing, that's obviously just to reward high end players. That's literally for the 1%. Oh yeah, 18 resilience. That's true. I didn't think about that. People getting 18 resilient keys and then selling them. Oh man, I don't even want to know. Maybe I'm gonna have to maybe I'm gonna have to unlock 18 resilience. That's gonna be millions. You have a huge upgrade for me. Okay, what's that? Is it a gun? My ankle has been sitting on something for a long time. Okay. I'm on Doomhowl, the whatever server. Yeah, this character is not above taking stuff. He loves taking stuff. That's his whole persona. There's Brax. His whole persona is that he takes loot. So if you want to give me something, it's up, Raz. I'll take it. Yeah, sure. So resilience not in Legion Remix. Resilience a thing in retail. that basically once you get to plus 12s, if you do plus 12s in every single key, let's see what Brax has for me here. If you do plus 12s in every single... Oh my gosh, a gun. That's what I needed. And money. Oh my gosh. Brax, thank you, man. Awesome. Holy smokes. Hold on, we'll finish explaining resilient keys. Let's put on this awesome gun, dude. Lil Timmy's pea shooter. We're going from 1 DPS to 11 DPS, guys. We're times 10ing our power right now. We just 10x'd our power, basically. That's awesome. Thank you, Brax. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Let's go back to the resilient keys explanation that I was in the middle of. Yeah, it would deplete by 1. So let's say you had a plus 11 key and you failed it. It would turn into a plus 10 key. But if you complete every single key as like a plus 12, now your key will never go below 12. So even though I haven't done Mythic Plus in a while on retail, if I go to the vendor right now or the Keystone lady or whatever, and I talk to her, she'll give me a plus 12 key because my keys will never go below 12. Now, if I do everything on a 13, now my keys will never go below 13, etc., and so forth, right? If I do 15s, my keys will never go below 15. So what he's saying is, since there's a new reward structure at level 18, people are going to get resilient 18 keys and then sell those because even if they fail, they can just do the 18 again, right? So it's like, hey, we're going to get you an 18 key. Even if it fails, whatever, who cares? I still have an 18 key. And so it's kind of like this system, and it was meant to not... So people who push score aren't punished, basically, is the point of it. But of course, whenever there's an incentive structure put into the game, people are obviously going to take advantage of it, which, you know, that's part of an MMO, to be honest. Thank you again, Brax, by the way. Thank you, man. Get it from there. Alright, now we can kill this messenger real easy. So yeah, that's basically how resilient keys work. If you do low keys, they don't even affect you, because they don't even unlock until level 12. It's just for score pushers. I wonder what will happen to heroic gear when midnight drops. I did a search but couldn't find anything. Do you mean like heroic dungeon gear or heroic raid gear? Oh, okay. So heroic gear from Fall do delves mostly. Okay, so that should say basically the same. Delves are going to remain a super big part of the game because delves, and this is always crazy because I run in a lot of like high end circles, right? Like not circles, but like a lot of people I know who play the game are like high end players, and they're all like, "Who is doing delves? Who is doing delves?" Everybody's doing delves. Delves have got to be the most popular content that they, well, maybe besides housing now, that they ever added to the game. It is one of the most popular things. So trust me, delves are going nowhere. The gear from delves is going nowhere. It'll get improved if anything. They love delves. The players love delves. I actually had I need to make sure if I can say this. I don't want to like betray any confidence. I think it should be fine. I actually had a developer who works on the delves reach out to me because I've been so positive about the delves and stuff like that, and asked me for feedback and stuff. And delves are going nowhere. They're gonna remain a big mainstay. Is now a good time to return to retail? Yeah. Well, Midnight's hype. It's the best thing about Midnight right now is that it's going to be a little bit easier. The UI, everything that you need to have is going to be in the UI now. You shouldn't need add-ons anymore. A lot of add-ons are going to be banned and not work. You're going to have less buttons. So if you had button overload from retail, you're going to have less buttons. We just talked about that with Fuzzy. He felt like he had less buttons, right? It was really only like 2 buttons, but it's still less for Ret Paladin. Some people have way less buttons. So it actually is a good time to get into retail. If you like more simplicity and less hoops to jump through. I'm chilling in Remix till pre-patch. Yeah, I mean, I'm chilling on Classic till pre-patch, basically. I'll probably be playing this until Burning Crusade pre-patch comes out. I'm going to level up a Draenei Paladin, and then I'm going to probably play the Midnight pre-patch as well. That won't take long usually. It's usually just some quest lines and stuff. So do some Midnight pre-patch, and then maybe go back to TBC to finish leveling, and then play Midnight when it comes out. Less fun. I don't know. I still don't think you can play a druid though, because you still have to change your form, unfortunately. And that's still a button, I think. You just have to play something else that has less buttons. It seems that Season 3 is the way to go as things are easier to progress. I rejoined WoW at Season 3 Dragonflight and it seemed great. Yeah, I mean, the War Within, if I'm being completely objective, obviously I am biased and stuff, right? But the War Within was good the entire time. And I say that as someone whose guild fell apart at the end of War Within. Like, it was a really solid expansion. But yeah, Season 3s are always usually the best because they work all the kinks out. Didn't you say Demon Hunter might be a good fit? Yeah, Demon Hunters don't have a lot of buttons. Honestly, if you want to play more ranged, mages had half their buttons removed. So there's that. There's a lot of options now. It's not just Demon Hunters now. There's a lot of options that have less buttons. But Druid's not going to be one of them because you're still going to have 4 forms to switch through. So Druid's not going to be one that has very few buttons. Yeah, we'll have to talk in Discord or something about that. But yeah, we should do run some twos. I've been trying. I'm planning on PvPing since I'm not raiding, and I was thinking about trying to go for like a 2400 rating or something. I did it in solo shuffle, but I haven't actually tried in arena. It could be cool. A lot of the I know Peekaboo. If you guys know who Peekaboo is, he's like a former professional PvPer, and he's psyched for Midnight because there's less buttons and stuff. When they added recuperate spell for everyone, I kind of feel bad for Mage Food spell. What is the point? Yeah, I mean, I think it only gives you health though, and not mana, so it might still be useful for the mana. But for just health, yeah, it's kind of pointless. I get why they added it though. There's so many solo players. It's a way different environment than there was back then. And like Delves, I think, really showed that to the developers. How many people were playing the game solo. Because they always knew that there were people, but maybe not that many. I'm not going to be able to track down this messenger before he goes in this cave. I'll have to wait for him. Now we just have to, like, stalk this messenger until he comes out of the cave, I guess. Clutch stun. Easy. This place is very scary, by the way. So if I accidentally pull too many mobs here, I might have to lock in. But we're just going to wait for the messenger to come out. We're not going in after him. Yeah, this cave is absolutely nutty. I've never quite died in here, but I came close a bunch of times. Both times that I was confident enough to go in here was on a mage, which obviously mages have, like, super survival. But if I was on anything else, I would have died. I might have even died on a paladin in here, to be honest. Oops. Dude, this gun is so much stronger, Brax. I'm killing things like twice as fast. If you're still here, Brax. Yeah, I guess we just wait for him to come out. I don't know if he, like... It looks like he goes all the way to the back, so... Based on the map, on the questy. Oops. Flash target, Defias, messenger. You know, he's not close enough to target. Comes a looter. Go. I don't know why I'm inching in here. I'm gonna have pillagers spawn out here and kill me. My mage alt never seems to drop his mana bar at all, but other classes use up resources fast. Am I just seeing things, or is mage mana not really an issue on you? Yeah, so the only... It's oddly enough, the only spell that costs mana basically for a mage is spell steal. And that's for PvP reasons. And then also you can technically go if you play arcane. Means out of mana. You can kind of run out of mana if you play arcane, if you don't manage your stuff properly. But yeah, they made mana not a real resource in retail other than healers. So mages, warlocks, who else uses mana that's not, like, Shadow Priest? Anybody who uses mana that's not a healer. Elemental Shaman. Rat Paladin does, actually. So if you heal yourself too much as Rat Paladin, you will run out of mana. Flash target Defias messenger. Okay, he's coming closer. He's somewhere in here. I don't have track humanoids. There he is. Beat this guy. I've never played before when it was so not busy that I had to actually like track down the messenger. I've always just waited for him to spawn. So now, what's good about this is now we have all the deadmines quests. So tomorrow we will be ready to run deadmines. We might even try to go at like level 17, but we'll definitely do it at 18. Going to be cool. We could get to 17 today still, though. We'll see. But we might have to head up the lock mode in. Lock mode on. Little Timmy's pea shooter, man. Dude, this music, it brings me back so much, man. Every time. I listen to it a lot, but it's still every single time. This is 2006. Young Kneecap. Killing boars. Playing with his buds. I'm looking forward to the new transmog system. It seems like a design flaw to have such a barrier to using transmog in the current game. Yeah, I've always thought that. They lowered the prices, so gold-wise it should be fine. When they first put it in, it was a little bit like way... I shouldn't even say a little bit. It was like way too expensive. But with the gold change, it actually looks really good. And hopefully people will be able to, you know, interact with it a little bit more. Because it's very cost prohibitive in retail right now to change your transmog a lot. I think that's another huge W change. It's crazy. You know, Brandon kind of jokingly or helpingly asked about Midnight earlier. And, you know, the reality is a lot of the changes are just really good. It's such a good game now. I've had to loan my fiance a few times for transmog. Yeah, man, that's no joke. Like I have to, like my son plays, and I have to give him gold and stuff. It's like, especially if you don't play all the time like I do, or like maybe some of you guys do. It's hard to have gold. I'm about to do my end of expansion sell off. I need to sell all of my stuff, like all my mats and stuff like that I'm not going to use. That usually makes me a little bit of gold. I always look at games through a game designer lens. I made Command and Conquer Red Alert. Design, eyes are in DNA. Wait a second. You worked on Command and Conquer? There's no shot, dude. I'm about to lose my mind if you say you worked on Command and Conquer. There's no way. No way. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. Joe, listen. I was a Red Alert 2 hardcore Command and Conquer. I played the original too. I have it on N64 still even. But I was a hardcore Red Alert 2 player. I was 11 years old and I played online with all these adults and I was in like a CNC whatever clan. Dude, that is so cool. Thank you for like Fuzzy just said, thank you for even working on the original game or whatever. Red Alert 1 was great. Red Alert 2, the original Command and Conquer. Brandon, who was in here earlier, my cousin, he also played those games, and that was like a core childhood memory for us. That is so cool, man. I talk to my son about that game. Like, that's crazy. Retired now, but I see games as a collection of game systems. Sometimes I just give it. Sometimes think I wish I could fix. If I worked at Blizzard, yeah, I bet. I mean, I think I've heard a lot of people say that. Locking in here for a second here. I was so hyped from the Red Alert stuff that I just totally handled that like 3 or 4 pull there. Holy crap, man. Oops. I was reading something. As I'm dying here. Yeah, I mean, like, Red Alert, Red Alert 2, those were like, that was like my childhood. That was just such good memories. Just thinking about it now, like, I'm probably have a big old, I guarantee I have like a big smile on my face. I always say those games were so ahead of their time. Like, every bit about it. Like, look, little cutscenes in it. Like the same exact game in like just put into modern day would be so fit in. I'm like shaking. That's so cool. That scenes were a hoot. We were trying to be all serious and stuff, but they turned out so cheesy. We were such videos. Yeah, that's exactly that's. I mean, but it feels so good though. They were cheesy, but that's like what made them good. You know, it was like it was so cheesy that they were so good. Did you, Joe? Did you work at all on Red Alert 2, or was it only Red Alert 1?
What can I do for you? Be careful. Life bless you. Go with honor, friend. Good day to you. Have a good one.
Red Alert 2 was done in the Irvine. They used Tiberian Sun engine to make Red Alert 2, and I made the Tiberian Sun engine. Oh, that's cool. I what? So Red Alert 1 was more for me like well, because Red Alert 2 had like that online component, right? So Red Alert 1, I played through all the missions, you know, on both sides, and you know, enjoyed all the missions. And then Red Alert 2, I have like more like funny memories because of just the voice lines and playing online and stuff like that. So I was just curious. I really wish that the games were like remastered or something like that properly. They did like a thing on EA did something or whatever with it, but it was really bad. We need to head to lock mode on. We're gonna head to lock mode on. We're gonna do our quests there, and then hopefully we'll ding level 17. And like I said, tomorrow, if any of you guys that are in here today want to stop by tomorrow, it should be a little bit more action in game. Although we had some weird close calls, we're gonna be actually be doing the dungeons and putting my character's name to the test and rolling neat on everything. But hopefully in the next 30 minutes here we can still ding 17. Even get a nice, maybe a little head start towards 18. Goodness, let me see something. Hold on. Two. I have one in here. I have the original. I have the box. Tomorrow will be the total party wipes. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. But yeah, so here, I have the box to Red Alert somewhere, but I got my original Red Alert 2, and I have my original Command and Conquer as well. I still have these things. And I have the box to Red Alert 1 somewhere. That nice little box that came in. Have to find it. Yeah. Like I kid you not, that was a big part of my life. It was the first time like I was like really good at something. My cousin and I that were in here earlier, that was in here earlier, Brandon, he we and him were just so in the CNC or whatever. Like we'd like call each other on the phone and like on landlines, right? And we'd have our phones sitting there and a speakerphone, and then like play the game together, like Discord, basically, right? But it was just so cool. And then we had the original one on N64, original Command and Conquer. We played Tiberian Sun, which you mentioned. Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge, and then we played the most recent one that some other studio made or whatever, and it was actually pretty fun. But that was as adults. Yeah, it's so ironic that you're in here, Joe, because like a lot of times people in chat or subscribers or whatever, they'll ask me like, "Oh, what games did you play before WoW or whatever?" And so obviously I always mention Command and Conquer. So that's it's kind of like super ironic and cool that you're in here today. All right, time to kill some trogs. Fun's over.
Great to meet you. Off with you.
Oh my gosh, we have to do that too. That's a lot of. We'll do that. I might do that off stream. Fun to watch classic gameplay. Brings back memories of old. Yeah. I mean, that's what I do too. I mean, I watch other classic streamers sometimes myself. You know, I'm a as I've talked about ad nauseum. I'm a bit of a retail player, but I I always have love for the classic, for my vanilla roots. So while I may not always have time to play classic because I'm doing my retail stuff and my guides and stuff like that, I like to watch it too. The whole OnlyFans thing and stuff. Obviously, it's like streamer culture or whatever, which isn't for everybody, but we should actually we should go. Oh, we need to go over to the lake, the lock. This is another really deadly spot where people die all the time. I'm a little bit too high level to die right here. But if you watch like hardcore death clips or anything like that, these camps right here, they can have like a bunch of scouts at them, which are arranged, and people will pull them and get killed. Fast and cat, it can be sometimes hard to follow. Yeah, exactly. It's just a better stream. It really is. You know, if I'm even streaming retail, it's like usually just to talk to people, because unless there are other, you know, sometimes other people that do high end content are in here, but you know, it's like mostly just to chat because a lot of people don't even know what's going on. But then of course I can answer questions and stuff, but it's a lot. And like retail rating is super fun to do, but it's like super boring to stream. Dying the same way over and over for an hour or 2 hours or something. Telling Matt, wait, did you hear my idea and you went and sold all your stuff? As I was just talking about that. At the end of the expansion, I always sell everything. Try to make a little gold. It was overdue. So was mine. You should actually do it like before now. The prices are probably way too low now. It was a prompt reminder. Dang it. I just cost myself. No, I don't care. That's funny though. I definitely need to do that though. The old bank clear out. The end of expansion bank clear. The timely tradition. Yeah, I mean, I still have some stuff. I keep anything that I think I might actually use, or that is worth nothing. If it's worth nothing anyways, then I just keep it because it's like, well, maybe they'll make some crafting decor thing or something for it, right? Like, the OG tier 2 set, that's awesome. I wish I had more stuff from vanilla. But I just didn't play early enough. I have old items from all the way back to classic. It'll take me forever while at each item decide if I should keep it or not. Easier to just keep my bank full. Yeah, and they kind of like made the banks bigger or whatever with that banking change they did. At least it seems like it's more spots. Oh yeah, we had to do the... Oh wow, yeah, we had to go over here too. I actually, at one point, so I had to... My original character is my warrior. And I needed to transfer him servers at one point to get him on the same server as all my other characters. And I can't remember what the rules were, but like, I don't know. I had to clear out my bank for some reason. And I got rid of a few things from OG, from vanilla. I still feel bad about getting rid of. I kept most of the stuff I cared about, but I have the Timber Maw trinket, if you know what that is. If you got too exalted with the Timber Maw hold in Fellwood and Winterspring, you could get like this trinket. So I have that still. That means a lot to me for some reason, because I just took the time to grind it, I guess. I grinded to exalted in vanilla with them, and then I still have my old Rod of Transformation that you get from the quest in Ashenvale. I keep that in my bag still. You know, I have a few items here or there. Yeah, it's not in game anymore, so that's why I keep that, yeah. That's one thing I'd actually like if they brought back, was like random reputation grinds. Just don't put power behind it or whatever. They kind of did that with Shadowlands, but there was power behind it, so it doesn't actually count. But they've tried to do it with like their new reputation system. But I like that old reputation system that you just grind it out. I was always big into that. I don't need ochre anymore. Uh, oh, she sells the boots too.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Oh, there's a hunter trainer here.
How are ya? See you soon.
When you should mention old rep grinds, I always grind out Wrath Rep to get the Kullik fishing pole. It grants permanent water breathing for my alts. Yeah, I kept that on my original character as well. I never grinded it on alts, but I do have that on my original character. It's one of the things I kept. I love that fishing pole. I kept like my Sulfuron hammer and stuff like that, like the legendaries I had crafted. I didn't craft them in vanilla. I crafted them in like Burning Crusade or whatever, but I also upgraded Mop to get Angler's Fishing Raft. Not all that useful, but fun if you like fishing. Yeah, I definitely have that raft as well on my main character. They've actually added some toys to the game that do similar things. I really like the one from it might even be from Dragonflight. It's like it's still Tuskar. It's like a Tuskar little boat thing, dinghy or something maybe it's called. I'm a big fan of all things Tuskar. Love hate with fishing. An old Mythic Guild made mandatory deposits for match. I think it just reminds me of that. Yeah, once you take the fun out of it. I was never really into fishing myself. But I actually did a decent amount in the War Within. I kind of like some of the mechanics of the fishing in the War Within. Like those sharks being worth a lot of gold, basically. I like that. That's not really a mechanic. That's just the sharks are worth a lot of gold. And I also helped my guild before we stopped raiding with some mats as well. There's like 3 or 4 people from my guild though that love fishing, like that literally just fish. Just they would just fish just to fish. Ooh, mongoose bite. The first time I even fished was actually Wrath of Lich King. I didn't even fish at all in vanilla or BC. You know, I started learning fishing in BC because I wanted to pull up the boss from Serpentine Cavern, but I don't think I ever, you know, got anywhere with it. What, the fishing up the boss in Serpent Shrine? The lurker below, or whatever it's called? You were the designated fisher? Oh my gosh. Whoever ours was, they always like fell in the water and stuff. Like I don't know if they were doing it as a bit or if they were just really bad or what. But the person who fished it up for us would always fall in the water and die or something. That's all I remember. I remember getting so annoyed with it. It's like, just fish it up. But I don't know if they were doing it to be funny or what. Oh, he had to do a very specific angle? Okay, so he was probably just messing up. I was so casual back then that I don't know many specifics. That would now as an adult, as like I was an adult, but like as an older guy now, I actually think it would be funny if somebody did it as a bit. Oh, I'm supposed to be killing the boars, not the bears. I love dad jokes, and more importantly, my My 8-year-old son loves dad jokes too, so he thinks they're funny. He's 8 years old and he has like the soul of like a 50-year-old, and he tells his own dad jokes. Oops. How many do we need? 2 boars. Alright, let's go turn this in and see if we ding. This quest is always so funny to me. So these quests in lock mode and they have a timer on them. If anyone else is, if one other person is doing the quest, you could get it done. If 2 other people or 2 other groups are doing the quest, you just can't get it done. The spawns are set in a way to where you can't do it. And so, let's say there's 4 people or 4 groups doing the quest. Then they're all just griefing each other and nobody's getting it done. It's the oddest thing. You would think that they maybe would have put like hyper spawns on it or something. So if I see a couple people doing it, I usually just abandon and then just wait.
Hello.
Hello.
Have a good one.
Did not quite ding. I see that too. When questing open world, I almost don't want to see other players. I know, strange as MMO. Yeah, it depends what you're doing. There's some things that like if you have to go into a cave, sometimes I like if there's other players. Because it kind of is like a layer protection, especially in hardcore, right, where you can't die. It's kind of like a little bit of a layer protection there, but for anything that's like easy, yeah, you don't want to see other players. Oh, we should have sold stuff. Oh well. Over to this excavation area. The worst thing if you ever play hardcore is it's helpful if somebody's in the cave with you. But if somebody has just cleared the cave and they're leaving, just don't even bother going in. Everything's just going to spawn on you and kill you. That's a dangerous time.
What's on your mind?
Alright, let's get rid of some of the stuff. Probably get rid of that. Fortunately, we need most of that stuff. And that's about all we can get rid of right now. Unfortunately. Alright.
Safe travels.
This is a good time. So today's stream was absolutely awesome, first of all. It was so many new people in here, so many new faces, and it was so fun. I had such a blast today. Tomorrow will be more fun on actual gameplay, because we'll be doing dungeons. So that'll be more fun for gameplay, but today was awesome. As always, I like to thank the people that stopped by the chat because, you know, I appreciate people that just stopped by and lurk or whatever, but people who chat, thank you, because this is only my 3rd week streaming, and I haven't had to just sit here and not talk to anybody, and I appreciate that, because I know what most people have to go through when they try to stream. So thanks to Joe, the CNC guy, Fuzzy, thanks to Brando, thanks to Braz, thanks for the gun, you know, thanks to MDS, thanks to Mario. There's probably people I'm not going to be able to scroll up and see from earlier, but thank you guys. Yeah, I can't even go all the way to the top. There were so many people that stopped by today. I appreciate you all so much, man. It was awesome, and we'll be back tomorrow. If you can come by tomorrow, it should be fun going into the dungeons. So we'll see whoever we can tomorrow, and thank you guys so much for today. It was truly a pleasure. See you guys.